Hello! How's it going, everyone? It's good to be back. Hold on a second. Oh boy! Let me just get my chat open here. That was funny watching that ordeal with Rykov. I'm not sure if I've ever done that call before. I can't remember if I've ever done that one before. That seems pretty awkward. How's it going, everyone? Mr. Kitten, Liquid, Famous Soccer, all the usuals in chat. Shin Lane, Kabito, Viking, Bad Humans, I think is lurking about there. What's up? Safi, good to see you. Hold on, let me just get a bit organized here. You're not usual, you're unique. You can be both, can't you? You're usually here. You're usually here, even if you are a bit of a VIP. Hey, how's it going, FIFA? Okay, so I think DRK has pretty much done everything here. Hold on, there's something up with my audio. Give me a second here. Hold on, the audio isn't coming out of my headphones here. There we go. Now I should be good. You didn't interrogate him. Okay, okay. I think you killed everyone here. I think I should be relatively safe here.
Speak. Water. The Colonel is weak against water.
Answer me.
The Colonel. He has trouble with bright mushrooms.
Yeah. This is kind of cool. He'll give you hints for the fight later with Volgin. You can use the Russian glow caps to absorb his electricity. It's a pretty cool little hidden mechanic. You can also use tree frogs to absorb his electricity.
Speak.
Futsorio, hello.
Speak. April 30th. Speak. We'll tell them everything. Together. Speak.
Bisexual.
Today is the day I met you. Speak. No. Never heard the name before. Speak.
This part is kind of sad because these are all Raiden's defining character moments at the end of MGS2. All quotes from the final cutscene. We're making a mockery out of him.
Speak. Water. The Colonel is weak against water.
All right. Let's carry him up. Yeah, way more high-pitched. He's like a heightened version of the fans' perception of him. You know, because especially back in those days. This effeminate main character. You know, everyone was calling him gay. Everyone wanted to play as the macho badass. All right, let's carry him through here.
Bisexual.
let's kill him so we get to see his ghost. I almost forgot. The arcade killed a lot of people. Well, I guess we'll see if I can handle it. His ghost is very creepy. Kind of interesting as well here. The locker that we put him in, it has this red tape here. Is this supposed to be red tape? Always makes me think of the Patriots cutscene in MGS2, you know, where you have those bars covering the eyes of all the Patriot members. No access. Banned. Do not open. Ask Asuda next time she's here. Oh, yeah, she designed this area. Yeah, maybe she'll know. MGS2 poster. Little lightning bolt. We get a closer look. What a shot. Yeah, you can also look in first person when you drag people like this if you want. Want to get a closer look here.
I see you've got Rykov's clothes from him. Disguise yourself as Rykov and infiltrate the West Wing, where Sokolov is being held. Select Officer from Uniform on the camouflage screen to change into Rykov's uniform. However, that won't be enough to pass as Rykov. To really become Rykov, you'll need to make your face look like his as well as your clothes. As for how you do that, well, I'll let you think about it.
Hiro Asuda is an artist. Yeah, she was one of the old developers who worked on MGS3. Sometimes she comes to the channel. She was also one of the Team Silent developers back in the day as well. She worked on some of those classic Silent Hill games. It was great being able to ask her some questions. That's why you have all those Silent Hill paintings in Granon's lab in this game, because that area was designed by Hiro Asuda, and she also worked on Silent Hill 3 on those paintings that you see in Silent Hill 3. So it's kind of like her putting her she was putting her signature on the area.
Snake, the Mark 22.
Yeah, she designed Granon's lab, Grozny Grad, some of the final areas, the office at the end of the game, you know, when you're getting your when you're getting the title of Big Boss, that whole area.
What a strange coincidence, though.
Coincidence.
Well, Rykov's full name is Ivan Rydenovich Rykov.
And
Ivan is the Russian equivalent of John, and a common nickname for John is Jack. You know, in Russian folklore, the youngest son in a family often receives the shabbiest treatment, but is actually cleverer than his brothers, and has the happiest ending of all. That son is usually named Ivan.
I don't have any brothers.
Really? I could have sworn you had several.
What?
A reference to Dostoevsky there. The brothers Karamazov.
I see you've got Rykov's clothes from him. Disguise yourself as Rykov and infiltrate the West Wing, where Sokolov is being held. Select officer from uniform.
Yeah.
Those are some funky clothes you're wearing.
Yeah, it's called a sneaking suit.
Sneaking suit? What's that all about?
I'm not sure, but it looks like what the boss was wearing.
Well, whatever it is, it's a fine piece of work. The suit seems to be made of some kind of special bulletproof fiber. Wearing it should reduce all the damage you take by half. The waterproofing and heat and moisture insulation are top-notch. Just having it on will reduce the amount of stamina you burn. It even increases your overall camo index. You got yourself a keeper, Snake.
Yeah, maybe we should make it the official uniform of Fox.
Okay. Maybe they should wear sneaking suits in MGS1 and MGS2. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Eva?
Snake, what are you doing? You got Rykov's clothes, didn't you? Hurry up and change into them. If you fail your mission, you'll be taking me down with you. Get it together.
Solidus Ace. How's it going?
Snake, what are you doing? You got Rykov's clothes, didn't you?
Okay. Just wanted to see if there were any calls I forgot about here. If you take him out of the locker. I'm doing good, Solidus. It feels good doing another marathon like this again. It's been a while since we've done one together. Alright, let's change. Oh, wow, that actually fits. Coordinated.
Ah, your Rykov disguise has turned out nicely.
Yeah, not even his own mother could tell the difference.
Indeed, you're starting to irritate me already.
Why? This look should make me more popular.
I wouldn't bet on it, but whatever. Now that you're indistinguishable from the real Rykov, you'll be able to get into the West
So
Wing, to which
passive-aggressive.
only Volgin and Rykov have access. Head for the West
Fuck's
Wing of the weapons
sake.
lab. That's where Sokolov is being held. Enter the main wing from the
It's having a
second floor of
hissy
the
fit
east wing.
here.
Pass west through the main wing, and you'll come to a connecting passageway. The West Wing is at the other end of that passageway. Infiltrate the West Wing and rescue Sokolov.
This look should make me more popular. I wouldn't bet on it, but whatever. Yeah, apparently they were hoping to reach a wider audience with Raiden. That was one of the motivating factors in creating Raiden. Apparently they put out some survey, and all the women who responded in the survey said that they didn't want to play as this gruff older man. You know, they wanted a more handsome younger man. Which was one of the things that motivated the creation of Raiden. But that didn't go down so well in the West. Let me eat something here. Actually, no, we'll be good. We'll be getting tortured soon anyway. Middle and high school girls mostly complain that they have no interest in MGS because there's too many old men in the game. Yeah, it makes me think of, I think it's Snake versus Monkey, isn't it? It's been a while since I've seen those calls. But, you know, when Snake is talking to the Colonel in Snake versus Monkey, and he's at the start of the briefing, and Snake interrupts the Colonel, and he says, "Colonel, this job better not be to go and rescue some old man," or something like that. You know? At the start of MGS1, it's like, go meet President Baker, go meet the DARPA chief, these old businessmen. And then in MGS2, Ames and the president.
Now that you're the spitting image of Rykov, no one will have cause to suspect you. But if someone finds Rykov hidden in the locker, your disguise will become useless. If that happens, your mission will end in failure. Whatever you do, don't open the locker. Is that clear?
Yeah. Eva?
Okay, your Rykov disguise is complete. Now they won't stop you no matter what you do.
Even if I punch someone in the face?
Right.
Really?
Really.
Why?
Rykov's just that kind of guy.
Ah.
Once you're disguised as Rykov, you can get into the West Wing where Sokolov is being held. To get to the entrance to the West Wing, pass west through the main wing of the weapons lab and go through the connecting passageway. You can get into the main wing of the weapons lab from the southwest side of the second floor. Head for the main wing.
Yeah, and then in MGS4 we get nothing but old men. That's not exactly true. The women are more sexed up than ever. But, yeah, we get old Grandpa Snake. They really wanted to make Snake look less sexy as well, I think. You know, they wanted him to look like a grandpa with the mustache.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
We can also salute if we want. You press triangle.
What the?
We can just do whatever we want here.
Forgive me for troubling you, sir.
This is my favorite guy. Always giving scientists a bad name. Kojima. They're always these whimpering, weak nerds. I guess you have Granin. He's a bit of a contrast. All right.
Okay, you're disguised as Rykov. You ought to be able to pass for the real deal in that outfit. You can go anywhere you want and nobody's going to ask questions. But don't forget that you can't equip most of your weapons when you're in disguise. Whenever you find a new weapon or piece of equipment, the first thing you do is drop it in your backpack, right? But you can't use your new goodies if they're just sitting in your backpack. To use a weapon or piece of equipment, first you have to take it out of your backpack and place it on your person.
Yeah. Why am I listening to this shit? If you take a spatza here, you put yourself to sleep, I think they just walk past you. DRK might have shown that earlier anyway. Let's see what happens. Will it still affect him when it's rotten?
Sir.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, you better be careful. Because if he wakes up and he sees that you're not saluting, you might be in trouble. Alright. See you later. Clean that up.
What was that noise?
Just my stomach. Okay, now we need to pass through the main wing. Cool, here you can see the Shagahad's hangar. The maintenance workers. Can't remember if they have a call about this, if they talk about the main hangar.
While you're disguised... As long as you're
Snowface.
Snake, that door leads to the hangar. It's where they're making adjustments to the Shagohod. But you can't open it unless you have the key. I'll get the key for you soon enough, but in the meantime, you should rescue Sokolov first. Head for the West Wing. Don't worry about Rykov. No one will find him in the locker for a while. But when they do find him, your disguise will be useless. You won't be able to get into the West Wing, and your mission will be a failure. So whatever you do, don't open the locker with Rykov in it, all right?
Let's go back and open the locker with Rykov in it. Actually forget how this plays out when you leave the room. You get a cutscene if it triggers an alert or what? Hey Zeus, you get a call here, right?
Snake, wait! Are you just going to leave Rykov's body lying outside of the locker? If someone finds the real Rykov, you won't be able to get away with disguising yourself as him. And you won't be able to get into the West Wing either. In other words, mission failed. Go back and put him in the locker. Hurry!
Oh my god, it's a VR mission. They just force you back. Okay, damn, that's a shame.
My
Okay.
butt.
Just the marathon mess up my schedule at all? No, not really. We're pretty good about the timing. We're usually pretty good at managing the time.
Sir.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the Philosopher's Legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't! Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it.
But
just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
all right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow... Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Vulcan's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Vulcan's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
This fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this!
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan. Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
that. You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You've certainly seen your share of battles. Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes, yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the Legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never live. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
Bisexual.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize
Bastard!
it's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end
My
of the
butt!
sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva...
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Wait a second. That's Eva? No! Alright, we're back.
Time to eat.
And here we have this game's version of Johnny. Johnny's granddad. And what's the first thing we get? A bat. Snake's favorite. A vampire bat. And this ties in with the nightmare sequence you can trigger here. We learn earlier in the game that Snake is afraid of vampires. This is always the first bit of food you get here. And that leads into the whole nightmare sequence, which we'll show in a second. Unfortunately, I'm just going to have to play a video of the nightmare sequence. We're playing the HD collection. The nightmare sequence is not a part of the HD collection, unfortunately. But that's okay. We'll play a video. You can hear some beeping here. What this is the transmitter. You know when Ocelot goes behind Snake and punches him in the back? It's kind of like a weird... you get a weird sound. It's kind of a weird animation, the sound, the blood that comes out of him. That's because he was doing something a little unusual there. He was lodging a transmitter in Snake's back. Small transmitter found buried in wound. But we're not going to remove this, because if we keep this lodged here, we'll actually get a secret cutscene later, which you can only get if you keep the transmitter lodged in your back there. Also, the boss, it's kind of funny, the boss shoots us in the leg during the end of that scene. But she's really trying to help us, because she is also lodging something in Snake's body, a fake death pill. Gunshot wound inflicted by the boss. Bullet has become lodged in body. Yeah, if we take this out, we can get a fake death pill and use that to fool Johnny and escape from the cell here. Yeah. We'll need to pick up the fork first, though. We get a new weapon, a fork. Press square button to slash. Press firmly to stab. Animals and plants captured with this can be eaten on the spot. Yeah, if they're small animals and plants, you can just eat them up in one go. You don't even need to go into the survival viewer. Kind of a cool little thing. Okay. One thing that's kind of interesting to me about the previous scene, you know, the whole Rykov sequence seems designed to appease the MGS2 haters, you know? We make a mockery out of Raiden. You can do whatever you want. You can you know, murder him in any way you please. You have all these conversations where the characters are talking about how annoying he is, and you know, Zero especially. I guess Sigint is proud of his work with the mask, and Paramedic thinks it's cool as well, right? But yeah, for the most part, you know, it's very much a reaction and a sort of appeasement to the MGS2 haters, the Raiden haters. But then, when we dress up as Rykov and put on the mask and wear the outfit, it leads to Snake getting absolutely brutalized. It's this disguise and his failure to pass as Rykov that leads to him getting his eyes shot out, and this torture. Is that supposed to be like a subversion? Is it like, you know, here, I'm giving you what you want, but now you're gonna pay the fucking price for it? Is it like Kojima getting a bit of revenge there? Or is it just still kind of a further reinforcement of what he was already doing with Rykov? You know, the boss's dialogue. What is this fairy disguise? It's gonna rub off on you, and then you lose sight of who you really are. Like this, you are not... Like, what is that saying? It's alluding to the MGS2 ending and Raiden's dialogue again. You know, who am I really? Snake failing the role play. Like, again, that could just be saying that, you know, this Raiden should not be the main character. This isn't who you are. You're not... The player is not Raiden. I'm not exactly sure how I interpret all of that. Gobble up that rat. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. He gets punished and scolded for the role play, and told that if he keeps this up, if he keeps wearing this mask, it'll rub off on him. This isn't who you really are. It feels to me kind of like it's just the series being punished for trying to be something it's not. Maybe that's what he's trying to say with it. I don't know. Is it is it self-loathing? Is it just a further appeasement? Kind of feel weird if that's supposed to be appeasing the two haters, if it leads to Snake getting, you know, the real Snake underneath the mask getting absolutely brutalized. I'm not really sure how I look at it exactly. Anyway, let's go do the... Let's go take a look at the nightmare sequence. Of course, another funny thing about that scene is, of course, Volgin just spilling the beans in front of all these traitors. He's surrounded by traitors. Very James Bond as well, where he's revealing his plans. Hold on a second here. I should get some pizza. I'm okay. I ate before starting up the stream. This video, I think, will also play the calls that are associated with the nightmare sequence. Those calls aren't included in the HD collection either. I think a couple of the calls before the nightmare sequence might be in the HD collection, but yeah, this should show the whole thing. Let me just close this. I always thought Volgin did it on purpose, which is why he catches Eva trying to steal the legacy. I don't know about that. I feel like it's kind of a recurring thing with Volgin's character that he's a bit of a fucking idiot. But maybe, you know, he's just this loud, stupid brute who has no idea that he's being bamboozled at every turn. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
Ready to save, Snake? Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
It feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the Master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the Master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this...
The Master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula.
Exactly! If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Is he dead?
Now you can stay in the cell forever, as far as I know. How do people discover this? Pretty easy to discover, you know, so if you save the game here and reload. Sure, a lot of people stopped playing here and came back to play the game later. Yeah, and when you reload the game, you're inside Snake's dream here. And I guess this main character is supposed to be a sort of vampire. Snake will say that he dreamed about vampires. The volume is a bit loud, I think. Sorry, I might be getting drowned out here. How can you get this game? You can't. This game never released. This was a early build for a game that was going to be called Guy Savage. Or at least this was the working title of the game, Guy Savage. Which I think was going to be directed by Shuyo Murata, right? One of Kojima's longtime co-writers, co-directors. And this was just like an early test for the game. So he wakes up, and then you get some follow-up calls.
Snake, what happened?
Major, what year is this?
Beg your pardon?
Where am I?
It's 1964. You're in a cell in Groznygrad. What did they do, Snake? Make you drink an entire keg of vodka?
No.
You know, I hear they've got 98 proof vodka in the East. Back in England, we don't call stuff like that fine spirit. We call it sulfuric acid. Imagine, if you will, your internal organs being slowly eaten away as smoke pours out of your mouth. Really, Snake, you shouldn't be touching that.
Was it a dream?
A dream? Well, how nice. And here I thought I sat up all night worrying about you for nothing.
It was almost real. I was holding this sword in my hand.
Snake, are you okay? You're not going loony on me, are you?
Not at all. I'll make it back no matter how much of that sulfuric acid they make me drink.
Good show. I'm sure you'll find a way out of there.
Yeah. Dream a little dream of your own while you wait for word from me.
Snake, what happened?
What do you think?
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm feeling fine. I had the most amazing dream thanks to you.
Ah, you didn't really dream about Drac.
Don't say it. The last thing I need is a double feature. It was surreal. I was being attacked by a horde of weird human-like monsters. What's wrong with me?
It must be a form of persecution complex, probably triggered by extreme stress. The external stimulus of the room is...
I've got a different theory. I think it was caused by your pillow talk.
But I didn't... I'm sorry, Snake. I didn't know you were that sensitive to it. I mean, who'd have thought Drac... Sorry, that just slipped out, I swear. Come on, Snake, don't be mad at me.
All right, I forgive you.
Really?
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad. Snake, there must be a way out of there. Don't get discouraged. You'll find it.
I intend to.
Snake?
Eva, do they drug the prisoners here with hallucinogens?
I don't think that's their style. Why?
I had a pretty bad dream.
A dream?
This monster that I'd never seen before was coming at me with a knife. And I wasn't me, I was something else.
That doesn't surprise me. You're in a mild state of shock from all the pain and exhaustion you're going through.
Ah.
Maybe one day you'll learn to stop hiding yourself.
What do you mean?
I know how you feel, Snake. I'm a spy too. You don't realize it, but the fake you is eating away at the real you. The person you're pretending to be is becoming the person you are. And the real you is screaming out from somewhere
This
deep
ties in with the
inside.
Rykov stuff
That's
nicely
what you
as
saw
well.
in your dream.
Maybe so.
I'd sing you a lullaby or something. but
Bisexual.
unfortunately, I don't know any. So pick your favorite song, and I'll sing it for you in your head.
Any song.
And you can have as many
That's the part of
encores as you
himself
want.
that he's hiding.
Sounds fun.
It's a deal.
He's really bisexual.
I'm sure you'll find a way to escape. Good luck.
Thanks.
The boss is just a homophobe. He should be embracing the
Yo!
mask.
Snake, you okay?
Yeah, I had a terrible dream.
No kidding. What happened?
I don't want to think about it. I was being attacked by monsters that looked human. Bisexual. I'm not even sure if I was really me.
At least it was just a dream. It's all over when you wake up.
True.
When you think about it, the fact that you can imagine a situation worse than the one you're in now means life can't be all that bad.
I sure shit!
Here we
Let me
go.
tell you about the absolute worst, most sickening nightmare I ever had. This isn't one for the kids. Okay, so there's this big pile of crap, right? It's shaped like a giant tank, and it's walking around on two legs, going on a rampage and stomping on people and houses and stuff. And this giant turd is carrying the nastiest missiles you ever saw. Like, whenever it launches one of its turd missiles, whatever it hits, people, trees, everything in that turd's path turned into shit. My hometown, my old school, my family, my girlfriend, everything in that turd's path turned into shit. Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
That's pretty sick, man.
Good thing it was just a dream, huh?
Yes, that's a good thing.
You feeling better now?
Yeah.
Good. Then let's get down to business. You see, Snake, people are just sacks of shit, and they're full everything in that turd's path turned into shit. Come out from somewhere. Okay, maybe that was a bad example. What I'm trying to say is, no matter what the situation, there's always a way out. Don't throw in the towel yet. Clear your mind. Think it through. Assess the situation. You'll find a way to escape.
Got it.
Don't let my nightmare come true.
Right.
People were posting alerts over some of the best lines there.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
I miss out on a lot of these sound alerts, by the way, when I'm playing the game. Just so you know, when I'm not reacting. But yeah, there we go. There we go. There's the nightmare and all the calls. I'm not sure why this isn't in the HD collection. I don't know why it's not a part of the HD collection. But yeah, maybe they just had some issues given that it was this other game inside the game. Maybe they didn't have the code for it or something. Maybe some weird like licensing problem given that it was like an early build for a game that never existed. I don't know. I have no idea. Hold on a second. We'll go back to the game. So the next thing we can do.
Huh? What? You don't want this?
Is feed Johnny. Johnny gives us food every now and then. But if you throw it back to him, he'll eat it. And if you keep doing this, eventually, something might happen. Do you think PS3 or PS2 is better version to play? I think the PS2 version will always be the definitive version. But this one is easier to access, and you get a nice frame rate most of the time. The arcade used all the spray. I think we might get a refill here. I think we might get a free refill. Maybe not. I can't remember.
Chow time.
An Otten frog.
Huh?
What happens if you aim the revolver at Johnny? I don't think he reacts, does he? I forget. Another cool thing you can do is spin the revolver, the right analog stick. During the fight with Ocelot, if you have the revolver on NG+, you can have a spinning duel with him. If you just take out the revolver and start spinning it, he'll do the same thing.
What's all that noise? What are you doing?
Oh, nice. Bad Humans got kicked. If there was anyone more deserving. Always bullying people and kicking them.
Oh, my stomach.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I can't hold it anymore.
This is another thing we can do here. It's this can be hard enough to trigger sometimes. It's random. Sometimes it takes a while to get the rotten food to throw back at him. And if we escape the cell while he's in the bathroom, we can get a few other little details here.
No! It's coming out! Here it comes! Someone's still in here. Still going. Wow. I didn't think that was possible. Someone in here. That's a record. Ugh. Will this even flush? I said someone's in here. Knock it off! Oh, jeez. Don't break my concentration.
Oh!
Bastard!
That's okay. I want to go back anyway. Kill me. Kill me. Ba-da-da-da-bum-bum. I should have just taken the fake death pill out. Okay, now we're gonna do the same thing again.
Time to eat. Huh?
Except this time, if he goes to the bathroom, we'll stay inside the cell. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Ooh, another cool thing you can do, I almost forgot. Couple of things here, actually. If we hide under the bed.
Chow time. Hey. What's going on here? Knock it off! Hey.
Ah, that's all he says. We can get another call. Or rather, we can get another interaction here. If we hide under the bed, but I'll wait till he comes back another time.
Hey, thanks.
Bum, bum, bum. He never blinks. So last time he saw us when we were hiding under the bed. What if we stay all the way at the back here, though? Maybe this will work.
Hey, eat up! Where'd he go?
Oh.
Knock it off!
Nice. Yeah, he gets on the ground. He's clever. Yeah, you cannot use the bed strat. In MGS1, this is a strategy that you can actually use. But there's no fooling this Johnny. Yeah.
Huh? Well, it's your loss.
And now that we've thrown the food back 3 times, this happens.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
The whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
So Johnny unknowingly there gives us back our SIG spray, and yeah, we do get a full refill. I thought we did. He gives us another way to escape. You can also see the frequency as well, which lets you out of the cell again. 144.75. Let me just make sure I've done all the calls here.
Snake?
Major.
You're all right.
I wouldn't say all right, but...
Yeah, you played that one, I think.
The boss gave you a gun?
Yeah, a single-action army.
For what?
I'm not sure.
Anyway, why don't you use that gun to shoot?
I can't.
Why not?
No bullets.
I see. Well, you'll be able to get some once you're outside. First, you've got to escape from that cell. There must be a way. Don't give up.
AAR Mister with the 48, the 4 years. Thank you. Bluey as well with the 113. Cheers.
Major, I'm sorry. Sokolov, I couldn't...
Don't say it. You weren't able to rescue him, but that doesn't mean your mission has failed yet. Eva said they've completed Phase 2. There is no time left. You must destroy the Shagohod at all costs. That will be our final tribute to him.
Right.
Snake, you've got to escape from that cell somehow.
Yeah.
Snake, your right eye. The cornea and the lens are severely damaged, and the eyeball is ruptured. So
I can't heal it, even in the survival viewer.
I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, Snake. I wish there was something I could do.
Don't worry about it. I can still fight.
I don't doubt you. But don't do anything crazy, okay? From here on, it's going to be difficult to see out of your right eye. Attacking in first-person view will feel a little different from before. Be careful.
The Shagohod sounds like it's from Austin Powers. I used to wonder if it was inspired by Austin Powers. You know, another film that tries to parody Bond, you know, that's built upon doing its own take on Bond, its own kind of parody on Bond. Volgin kind of reminds me of that as well. Reminds me of the way Austin Powers parodies Bond villains, with Dr. Evil going off on his plan, you know, revealing his plans to everyone. But the one scene that I think has to be inspired by Austin Powers is the Shadow Puppets sex scene. Isn't that literally a scene in the first Austin Powers film? Where they do that Shadow Puppets thing.
You need to build up your stamina before trying to escape. Without your stamina,
Yeah, maybe it's a recurring thing that you see in all three of them. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen those films.
Snake, the door of the cell is set up to open when it receives a radio signal on a certain frequency. If you only knew the frequency, you could use your radio to open the door.
It made it look like she was taking so many different objects out of his ass. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, and I guess MGS3 does a similar thing with the transmitter.
Snake, I wanted to ask you something.
What?
In the torture room, why did you protect me when Ocelot was about to fire?
Because I knew that the chamber wasn't empty, and you'd be dead if he pulled the trigger.
But your eye...
I was tied up, and it happened so fast. It was the best I could do. I feel a little strange, but it won't interfere with the mission.
What about me?
Huh?
Did you only save me because I was important for completing your mission?
What other reason would there be?
And when the mission is over?
Right now, it's just the mission.
The mission you used to love?
That's not what I mean.
I'm trying to dig up as much as I can on that cell. Just sit tight.
Alright, let's get out of this cell, shall we? And Traxo, how's it going? Okay, I'll take out the fake death pill. We'll leave the transmitter lodged in our back. The transmitter thing is kind of cool as well, because it feels like a bit of a callback to the original Metal Gear. You know, when you get locked in the cell in that game, when you get your equipment back, you find that you have a transmitter in your items. And if you keep the transmitter in your items, it leads to a forced alert sequence later in the game. And a similar thing happens with this transmitter. If we keep it with us, we'll get that forced caution sequence later outside of the waterfall. In Metal Gear 1, you don't really have any reason to keep it with you, though. In this game, if we keep it with us, we get a cool optional scene. We get that shadow puppets scene. Let's use the SIG spray on him.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
Alright, get some smoke grenades. These can be helpful here. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Okay. Let's save.
You want to save?
It's always
Hold on a
easy.
sec.
It's very easy to get bogged down in the save calls in this if you want to show all of them. They don't really pace very well with the last few hours of the game.
Snake, have you ever seen Jason and the Argonauts?
I can't say I have.
It's based on Greek mythology. There's this ship called the Argo, and it sets sail in search of the Golden Fleece. Along the way, it encounters many dangers. They run into all kinds of monsters, like bronze giants and the deadly seven-headed Hydra and the vicious bird-like harpies. The most spectacular part of all was the battle scene with an army of skeletons. It was like they were actually standing up and fighting.
Are you serious?
If you don't believe me, go see it for yourself. Then you'll understand the magic of movies. It was totally amazing.
Yeah, alright. If I make it back alive, I'll go see it.
It just came out, so I'm sure it'll still be playing.
Kojima is not making Delta Hardcastle. Whoop. I think I threw that further than I wanted to, but that's okay. Might as well be? What does that mean?
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva. Yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah,
What is it this time?
the Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
Sealed off, too.
right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
If I try to climb back up, I get a call here.
Snake, Eva said the sewers have been sealed off. If you go up the ladder, I'm afraid all you'd find is the enemy waiting for you. Do as Eva says and run to the north. The enemy is bound to have sent a search party after you. Hurry.
Johnny never talks about his parents in the Solid Snake games.
Major, Eva's escape route is...
I heard. For now, you've got no choice but to do as Eva says and head north. Enemy search parties are already headed your way. Don't just stand there, run! For now, you've got no choice but to do as Eva says and head north. Enemy search parties are already
Snake, without any decent weapons, you'll just get yourself injured in a fight. You don't have enough medical items either. Forget about fighting and just run, okay?
So you've got your uniform and your face paint.
Sagan doesn't know what's happening.
Snake, forgive me. The escape route I set up has been cut off. They've already sent units out to hunt you down, and they've got attack dogs with them. There's a way out of the sewers to the north. Head north as fast as you can. There's no way to get past the iron grates blocking the passageways. But there are a lot of side ducts connecting the passageways together. Crawl through those ducts to get around the grates.
Personally, I would give Kojima a fair bit of credit for reinventing the series from game to game. For the most part, I don't think they're too derivative, you know, from one game to the next. They're very self-aware about the things that do get copied from game to game. You know, sometimes the games are about the game. Like in MGS2's case, you know, it's very much about how it is a recreation of MGS1. But even in MGS2, you know, it does so much to evolve from the previous game. Like, in terms of the game design and the mechanics and the systems and the AI and all of that. And then if you really start to break down the sequences in MGS2, there's a lot that really doesn't resemble MGS1. Like, if you look at the entire tanker sequence, are there parts of the tanker sequence that feel too much like MGS1? And even when you get to the plant, which is like the part of the game that's really supposed to mimic the first game, you know, you have the setup with the story to meet the two targets, the dock with the elevator. There's so much more going on in that dock that is not a part of MGS1's dock. But aside from all that, once you go up and you're, you know, inside the struts at the top of strut A, when you have to go and meet Stillman, the game takes a huge diversion and breaks away from anything that was in MGS1. You know, the whole bomb disposal sequence. Does that really mimic anything in MGS1? No. Does the level design of the struts resemble the level design in MGS1? Not really. You know, the things that you're doing. There's a lot that, you know, there's still a lot of that game that stands on its own.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Snake!
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Don't die on me yet.
Are you one of the Cobras? Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness.
This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake. The dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
Yeah, you disagree, Bad Humans? You think the games do repeat themselves too much? Yeah, I don't personally. Like, you have the repetition of ideas, but you also have enough new stuff in there to avoid it feeling stagnant. I think, anyway. Yeah, like, I feel you usually get a significant enough reinvention. With regards to, like, the setting and tone and a whole vibe, like you were saying, Eddie. Different themes, different takes on the same ideas. A big part of what makes 3 fresh, I think, is the change in setting. A really big mechanical reinvention and reinvention for the setting, you know, going from all these cold indoor areas, urban environments, that kind of stealth, to a more open design, slower paced, whole new systems, survival mechanics. Boss fights feel really fresh, right? Probably the best of the classic boss fights, or the most creative boss fights they've ever done. All right, let's see if I can last here. Apparently DRK killed a lot of people, so we might be here for a while. Does the game ever max out on the amount of ghosts you get here? It probably does, right? Has anyone ever tested it? 100? It's 100 ghosts max? If we try and call for help here.
Snake, respond. Snake! Snake!
Snake, you have to get up! Snake! Snake!
Snake! Come on, say something! Snake! Snake!
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
I'm dead! Here's Rykov. Yeah, his ghost holding on to his balls like riding in Arsenal gear. I didn't get a good look at his face there. His face looks really creepy. Why is he dead? Because I killed him earlier. Hold on 1 second. That's fair enough, bad humans. I still wouldn't say 3's escape feels too derivative of 1, though. You know, the whole setup and the context is very different. It's this relatively simple little gameplay sequence in 1. In 3, it's like a whole bombastic set piece. And everything that surrounds it, you know, setting up the destruction of the whole base with the C3 and the Volgin fight. It's pretty different than what happens with Rex and Liquid, I feel. You know, it doesn't feel like he's just doing the same thing to me, really. It's very much like an action trope as well, you know, the big escape. I guess maybe the point I'm trying to make is that, like, repetition in and of itself doesn't have to equate to something that's like creatively bankrupt, you know? You can have parts of the form that repeat while still being able to do new things with it. Yeah, well, in some sense, I might agree with you, Bad Humans. Like, by the time 4 came out, you know, with 4, I think it was clear that the series was running its course in a lot of ways, and 4 seems to be kind of about that idea. You know, the sort of stagnant repetition. MGS4, I think, is it is what it criticizes in a lot of ways. We'll talk about that later. You know, MGS4 talks a lot about the monotony of repetition and all of this stuff just cycling again and again and again. A world driven by profit. A corporate nightmare world that is MGS4. Hey, that wasn't too bad, actually.
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side? So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigyn?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
All right, let's do it. So, like I was explaining earlier, because I have the transmitter lodged in my body, we have to deal with the Ocelot unit here. If I removed this earlier, you'd be just completely free to wander around here. There'd be no enemies or anything. And you could just run straight up to the waterfall and trigger the next scene. But because Ocelot planted this in us earlier, we have to deal with his boys here. And this will unlock a secret scene later. Hey, how's it going, El Gregs? This area is gorgeous. One of the prettiest areas in the game. Something about the way the light looks here, the trees, all the butterflies. I think they really wanted to portray this idea of rebirth after the whole sequence with the Sorrow where we're born again. Really stands out as this area full of life. Hello. Hey, Q-Dog. Badoo. Take him out. Have to be very careful here. There we go. I want him to see me. Oh, I might be in trouble here. want to bait that guy all the way over. You have to be very precise with what you do here. We are still very naked. Don't have my trank or anything. Any of my equipment. Ooh, go, go. Someone was asking about Delta, if I'm excited to see Delta. It's always very hard for me to get too excited about a remake project. And in the case of Delta, you know, a lot of it is going to be note for note the same as the original game. Like the cutscenes are shot for shot recreations with the same voice acting and the same mocap. And, you know, it's just, we're going to be watching the exact same MGS3 with new assets and lighting and textures and models. And, you know, that might be interesting to see and impressive in some ways. But at the same time, you know, it's hard for me to get too excited about that. I am pretty intrigued though. You know, it'll be something a bit different for the channel, something new. I'm mainly interested in the gameplay and how different the gameplay is going to feel. Hopefully it'll be fresh. Would I be more excited if Kojima was behind it? It's a kind of a weird hypothetical. If Kojima was behind it and it looked like exactly the way it is now, not really, no. But I'd be it just doesn't seem like the kind of thing Kojima would do at the same time. You know, he always spoke about not having any interest in doing remakes himself. And if he was to have remakes in the series, he would want other people working on it, like what happened with Twin Snakes. It just doesn't seem like a very Kojima thing to do. You know, making a shot-for-shot remake. Doesn't really seem like his thing. Compy with the 4 months, thank you. But yeah, if it was like a built from the ground up remake and Kojima was working on it, yeah, sure. Any kind of ground up remake would be more interesting to me, but
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Mata Hari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Snake? Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good. Snake, come here for a minute. There's something in here. It's so hard.
When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
You're pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got. Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
Get it? Get it? All right, so we're back. Hold on a second here. Compy, did I thank you for your 4? Mikey with the 55. Nick with the 56. Everyone, thank you. AAR Mr. earlier as well. Cheers, everyone. All right. First thing we're going to do is go back out and get our Tsuchinoko, assuming DRK found the Tsuchinoko. Maybe he ate the Tsuchinoko, actually. Yeah, he must have. He ate it. Yeah, I don't remember seeing it earlier. This is where you find it anyway. It's kind of rough. The game forces you to find the Tsuchinoko twice. When your equipment gets taken from you, you lose it, and you find it back out here. All right, we go fishing. It's cool, the little animation you get. There we go. That'll keep me fed for the rest of the game. Okay, we just got the Kabuki face paint. Kabuki? Called Sigint.
That idea Sokolov had of planting C3 on the liquid fuel tanks. Not a bad idea. The fuel he was referring to is probably UDMH, unsymmetrical dimethyl hydrazine. It's highly flammable but difficult to handle. If you can blow it all up at once with C3, it'll take the entire weapons lab with it, no doubt. But that's only if you manage to plant the C3 in the right place on each tank. So don't screw it up. Snake, what's that face paint you're wearing?
Kabuki.
Kabuki?
Right. It's used in traditional Japanese theater. Apparently, it gives whoever's wearing it some kind of mystical power.
Get out of here!
That's what I heard.
From who?
Paramedic.
Figures. Well, whatever it doesn't make for very good camouflage.
Really?
Yeah. You should switch to another kind of paint.
I was just starting to like it.
Kabuki?
So you've got your uniform and your face paint, but that alone isn't enough to make...
Yeah. Let's catch up with Paramedic
Do you
here.
want to save? Snake, have you seen Dr. Strangelove or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb?
What?
Dr. Strangelove. Have you seen it?
No.
It's about this insane American Air Force commander who sends a bomber out to drop an H-bomb on Russia. It's a black comedy.
Doesn't sound very funny to me.
The actor who plays Dr. Strangelove also plays two of the other main characters. It's actually kind of funny once you get past the scary parts. It just came out this year, so I bet you could still go and see it.
Maybe when I'm in a lighter state of mind, I'll give it a try.
Snake, I see you've recovered your weapons and equipment.
Now I can finally go on the offensive.
Time to pay Volgin back for what he did to you.
Yeah, and then some.
But first, you've got to destroy the Shagohod. The Shagohod is in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. Go back to Groznygrad, make your way into the hangar, and destroy the Shagohod. You can get back into Groznygrad by going to the end of the cave behind the waterfall. Head back to Groznygrad.
All right. We should be able to get some glow caps here as well, I think. Yeah. The tree frogs as well. Hold on, let me see. What do I have here? Oh, just one round? Oh, nice. And we got a tree frog here. It's kind of nice. Right before the Volgan fight, they give you the unique tools that you can use against him. The glow cap, the tree frog. Not the most practical, but it's kind of funny. Some of these methods that you can use against him. Another glow cap here. Another box.
The Shagohod is in the hangar in the... The Shagohod... Huh? Snake, take a look in your backpack.
What the? My food's gone. Major, what the hell is going on here?
Don't ask me, ask Eva.
Eva?
There's a ladder at the back of the cave behind...
Eva, about the contents of the backpack you got for me.
Is there something missing?
Yeah, all of my food.
Will, how strange.
You didn't...
It wasn't me. All those snakes and crocodiles and suspicious-looking mushrooms, I wouldn't eat that stuff, even if you paid me.
What about the instant noodles? Eva...
I was hungry, okay? Give me a break. It's just a little packet of noodles.
It wasn't just the noodles. All those animals I worked so hard to capture.
That wasn't me.
So who was it?
It was Ocelot.
Ocelot?
He said he wanted to eat the same things you did.
Why would he do that?
You haven't figured it out?
No.
You are dense.
Very similar to what she said when he couldn't understand what the deal was with Rykov. Interesting. Has anyone ever told you you're a little slow?
There's a ladder at the back of the cave behind the waterfall that will take you up into the fortress. Head to the back of the cave.
The Shagohod is in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. Go back to Groznygrad.
Yeah.
The Shagohod...
Should have another call here.
The Cynthia that Eva mentioned was a famous lady spy who worked for Britain during the Second World War. Her real name was Amy Elizabeth Thorpe. She was a lovely, intelligent woman, and she used those charms as a weapon to extract numerous secrets from the enemy. They say her most brilliant achievement was getting the French Vichy government's naval ciphers. But don't let yourself be taken in by Eva's charms.
I'll be careful.
I'll be your eyes. Makes me want to cry.
Why's that?
Reminds me of something a certain spy once said. His name was Oleg Penkovsky, a Western spy who worked inside GRU. He was arrested by the KGB and executed last year. They say he sent a letter to the DCI at the time saying, "I must remain on this front line in order to be your eyes and ears." His code name was Hero.
A hero whose name will never be known.
Yes. That's the world we live in.
Lucky. All right, we're back in Groznygrad. Let me take off this face paint.
Snake, you've got to destroy the Shagohod. It's located in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. To get into the hangar, use the door just inside the main wing as you enter it from the second floor of the east wing. Start out by heading to the east wing of the weapons lab. Snake. The assault rifle works a little differently from the handgun.
Do they talk about the vehicle here? If I can get a call about this, I can't remember.
The armored vehicle you see there is a BTR-152. The BTR-152 is an armored personnel carrier that was first developed in 1948. The design was based on the ZIL-151, a medium-sized six-axle truck. It was supposedly created primarily for use in motorized rifle divisions. Besides the standard two-man crew, it can carry up to 17 fully armed personnel in its personnel transport chamber. But stealing an armored transport and driving it around isn't part of the mission, bruh. Just leave it alone and keep going.
Bruh. Forgot about that one.
The armored
Yeah, well, there you go. Let's try and get the rest of the calls with Eva. This part of the game can be a bit of a chore if you want to clean up all of the optional calls that you've left to do, because you don't really have much time after this part. You know, we have the sequence with Volgin, then it's the bike chase. And that's kind of when you lose the ability to get all of the calls.
The Shagohod isn't...
Eva, didn't you take a picture of me when I was about to leave the waterfall cave?
Oh, that's a button-shaped hidden camera developed by the KGB. I use it to take pictures of the fortress and the Shagohod.
That's not what I wanted to know. Why did you take a picture of me?
Because I wanted a picture of you. If I told you why, would you believe me anyway?
I see you've caught yourself a big-eye trevally. The big-eye trevally is a type of mackerel. The adult fish lives around coral reefs, but the young can be found in freshwater areas such as estuaries and rivers.
Good to know. So, how do they taste?
The guidebook doesn't say.
Huh. Well, if they're a kind of mackerel, they should be okay to eat, right?
You'd think so, but...
But what?
Well, I've heard stories about people getting ciguatera poisoning after eating the adult fish.
Ciguatera poisoning?
Uh-huh. Fishes that live near coral reefs are sometimes contaminated with a poison known as ciguatera toxin. It apparently gives you food poisoning when you eat it.
So I can't eat those big-eyed trevally?
I don't know whether those trevally are contaminated with ciguatera or not, but use caution just in case. You want to save? Hold on a sec.
I probably won't bother with all of the save calls that we have left just because it's too much of a pain. And it just doesn't really pace well with the end of the game. It depends how many DRK is done, but we'll do a few of them.
Snake, have you ever seen the Guns of Navarone?
Never.
It's about a mission to blow up the huge guns on the island of Navarone during World War II. 6 men are chosen to participate in the operation, each with his own special ability. They only have until an English destroyer passes by the island to complete their mission. Facing impossible odds, the 6 men have to sneak onto the island from a cliff on the southern shore.
That doesn't sound like something I'd want to watch in my free time.
Maybe not for you, but the Major was absolutely crazy about it.
The Major?
He told me to tell you how great it was.
tell him I'll go see it as soon as I get back to the States.
Do you want to tell him yourself?
No, let's save that for later. I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah.
DRK didn't do too many. Yeah, they just don't really pace well with the end of the game. It just kind of feels silly when you're stopping to do all these calls, you know, right as the story is ramping up and you're supposed to be going back in to destroy the Shagohod and all this. Like, stopping to talk about movies and food and stuff at this point in the game, it just kind of feels off to me, so... If we haven't done too many before this point, I usually won't bother trying to get all of them because it's just too much of a chore. I do want to get all of Eva's remaining calls, though. There's actually one pretty cool detail with the Eva, with the last couple of Eva calls. You know how Eva tells... one of Eva's roles is to tell you about the area that you're currently in. You know, she'll give you background information on the area, tell you what the Russian names are translated into English, even though I think she butchers a lot of those translations. But yeah, that's one of her roles. But for the bike chase at the end of the game, you can't call her during the chase. So yeah, during that whole sequence, if you call her, she won't be there to tell you about the areas that you're in because she's busy, right? She's driving the bike. But they did account for that. If you call her here before you get to the bike chase, she will tell you about all of these areas that you will be going to. So yeah, it's kind of neat that they did account for it here.
Snake.
Eva, remember how you said today was a day of rest for the scientists in the hangar?
Yeah.
What did you mean by that?
Until yesterday, there were tons of scientists and maintenance personnel working in the hangar. But because Volgin
Everything in
was
that
forcing them
turd's
to work
path
day and
turned
night,
into shit.
A lot of the scientists were collapsing from exhaustion. So now that the prototype is finished and things are a little less hectic, they gave the scientists a day to rest.
I see.
If they were still working like that, it would have been impossible for you to sneak into the hangar. But this doesn't mean the hangar is completely deserted. I'm pretty sure there are still a few guards and maintenance personnel left. Stay alert. The only...
Eva.
What's up?
About our escape plan.
Uh-huh.
How exactly are you planning to get to the lake?
What? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Okay then, I'll explain it to you. To the north of Groznygrad, there's a forest called Lazarevo. The name Lazarevo means the lush green earth. On the other side of Lazarevo is a large forest called Zauzyorye. Zauzyorye means near the lake in Russian. The lake is just beyond Zauzyorye. And the name of that lake is Rokovoy Biereg, the Lake of Destiny.
That's where you hid the wig?
Yeah, we'll use it to make our getaway. Once we've completed our missions, that is.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, pretty cool how you can still learn about all these areas during the bike chase, and then that final area, that's where we fight the boss, the Lake of Destiny. There's one more thing I want to do here.
I see you've caught yourself.
Yeah, we're missing one picture for paramedic.
Treating.
It's very important that we get this one. Oh, what did DRK not do? The quack call?
Treating serious with. To eat. To take a. Treating. You can. Snake. To eat.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he did too many save calls or paramedic calls.
Snake.
We should unlock it soon, though, hopefully.
You can. When you leak treating to take
That's okay. I've done the same thing before too. Sometimes in MGS3 you're just not in the mood for doing every last little thing because there's so much.
Snake. Leak. Treating
Hey!
serious wounds will require you to use additional medical items besides your knife and cigar.
Enjoy.
That's why it's always a good idea to carry as many medical items with you as possible. If you start to run out of medical items, find some more as soon as you can. The enemy should be carrying medical supplies as well. You can get them by holding up enemy soldiers and shaking down their bodies.
Measurements, top secret. Favorite monster, the Venusian. She talks about that before in relation to the Rykov mask as well, right? The creature from It Conquered the World, or It Came from Outer Space. Which can take the form of a monster that can take the form of humans. She compares you to the Venusian when you try to mimic Rykov. Alright, let's keep going.
No one here after all.
She would love Snatcher. Oh, really? There we go. So we can enter the hangar the traditional way, or we can take the box. Oop. Oh my god.
The main wing hangar, huh?
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
All right, let's do it. One really cool little detail here. You have all these workers, these maintenance guys. If we take all of them out, it will actually affect the fight with the Shagohod later. The Shagohod will have less health if we take these guys out. We can also get their outfit as well. I'm not sure if I have it on this file. No, we can go back. Hey, Storm, how's it going? Now I need to remember where this maintenance outfit is. I think it's in here. Nice. This is where you would find the sneaking suit on New Game if you didn't already have it. Fitting in Raiden's locker. One of the best camos in the game as well. Very good for boss fights. Cuts all damage in half and reduces stamina consumption. Maintenance crew uniform. I can't remember if Sigint has a call about this.
You're wearing a maintenance crew uniform? With the maintenance crew uniform on, you can pretend you're one of the workers assigned to the Shagohod hangar. But there aren't any maintenance personnel around there. All that outfit's going to do is make you stand out. I'd change to something else if I were you.
Love the disguises, almost like a Hitman game for a couple of areas, I guess, when you can actually blend in. For the most part, you're not really blending in like this. But in a couple of areas, you know, like Grozny Grad, Brannon's lab. Pretty cool what you can do here. Gotta be careful with these guys. If they see me, they'll know I'm not the real deal. Hitman existed before this. Let's take him out. One thing I'm looking forward to with Delta is being able to shortcut all these camos. Or, you know, to have a 3 or 4 camos that you can shortcut and just quickly equip. The menuing really is a pain in the balls in this game, especially when you're, you know, fucking around and switching between camos all the time. How much do we know about Delta, even though it's coming out this year? I haven't been keeping up to date with all of their talks and trailers and what have you. I did go back and watch some of it recently, and I'm pretty sure that was one thing I noticed in one of the demonstrations. Like, quickly being able to access camos more easily. Like having shortcutted camos, being able to set camos to shortcuts. I'm not sure if you'll have stuff like that for the cure system as well, but pretty sure that's something new that they have with the camo system. We know that Snake will get bruised up. You know, you'll see the wear and tear on his model a lot more. You know, like bruises and scratches and all the dirt and shit and, you know, all that stuff. You know, like if you go rolling around in the swamp at the start of the game, he'll be just covered from head to toe in dirt. And I think your camo can get torn and things like that. But yeah, it would tie in nicely with some of the details that are already in the original game. You know how Volgin will take note of your body, and if you've taken a lot of damage, he'll comment on it, or if you've taken barely any damage, he'll comment on it. When he says you look like a newborn baby, he only has that line if you've taken barely any damage, but in this game, you don't really see... You know, you don't really get much visual indication of that. It seems like in Delta, there will be much more visual stuff. Woo! Easy. Forgot that there was another guy here.
That guy? I know he's close.
This is HQ. What's going on?
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Badam.
Hey!
Get back to work!
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
This game does have the crotch punch mechanic, yeah. But yeah, it can be pretty precise. Bam, badam. Another one here.
Splitter was used quite a bit. Tree bark is...
Okay, 2 maintenance guys left, I think. Bam, bam, bam. Gonna wait for this to die down first. Be careful here. Oh, look at him! He has the snake walk. Yeah, I don't remember them. I don't remember them walking like that. Ah!
Who are you?
If I wasn't focusing on the snake walk there, I would have been fine. I bumped into an object and that forced Snake to turn around and look at him. He was on to me. Okay, fuck it. Will we just go guns blazing here? Wow, okay. I was sure someone had set off an alarm.
Got you this time. Major. I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
She's been out of radio contact for some time now.
She'll come through. I know she will.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her
My
too.
butt!
Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right?
You bastard!
What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects. Enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's legacy. After the war was won, the 3 countries were to divide the Philosopher's legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgin.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me...
Silence! Huh? Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake! You're mine, son of the boss!
All right, let's do it. First things first. Let's see if we can fool him.
Is it really you?
Look at his arms here. Like an old man or something. You fucking idiot, Volgin. Oh, he didn't scream. Usually he'll get really mad here.
How dare you?
There it is.
You will pay for what you did to Ivan.
Oh, man. Sometimes he lets out a howl here, but it's so rare. I feel like in the last 20 or 30 playthroughs, I haven't seen it once. Sometimes he'll let out this big scream. But yeah, it's random what dialogue you get. He has a few different variations on it. It's kind of cool how the mask also loses its eye here.
Let's see you dodge this one! Ha!
And like we were talking about earlier, cool thing you can do with the glow caps and the tree frogs here. He saw it.
Tree frog.
Can do a similar thing with the mushroom.
Ocelot, whose side are you on?
I don't remember if it gets a different description. No. Yeah, it'll absorb the electricity. Oof.
What the?
Come on!
Judo, eh?
Come on!
Give it up!
Whoop. Fuck, I don't have any rations or anything. If you throw up a ration or noodles, stuff like that, Ocelot will reward you. He'll throw down life meds and... I think, is it just life meds? Maybe ammo?
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake?
Why does he say it like that? Is he the only one pronouncing it correctly? No, it's that he's calling him Volgin. And that's it. That he's not referring to him as Colonel. That he's disrespecting him by calling him by his name.
Time to die.
I think, anyway. At least that's how I always interpreted it. Because he's pronouncing the name in the same way. And he always refers to him as Colonel before this. Ooh! I was referring to Volgin versus Vol'jin. I don't think he calls him Vol'jin, does he? They both say Volgin. Oh! Yeah, RAM advantage. I've seen other people in chat say this over the years during this sequence. Like, people in chat will type Vol'jin. But I think people are mishearing it. They both say Volgin. Unless people are memeing when that happens in chat. But yeah, both of them say Volgin. Unless I've been mishearing it all these years, which, yeah, it could be. I'm dead. I'm gonna blame low RAM for that. I was out of the groove. All right, let's just do it quickly this time.
Here it comes. Let's see you dodge this one. Ocelot, whose side are you? Die! Snake! God! Come on!
Ah, you bitch. All right, Low Ram, I'm gonna listen back to it. What am I clicking here? Did you clip it at the right time? I have a feeling it's going to sound like Volgin to me, but let's see. I guess G and J sound pretty similar, right? J, G. Yeah, to me it sounds like G, not J. Volgin. Yeah, I'm not hearing Jin. Sounds to me, it just sounds the same way, sounds the way everyone says it.
Time to die.
I'm being very stupid here. You're not alone anyway, Low Ram Advantage. I've seen loads of people interpret it that way over the years. But you are wrong and you should feel bad.
Let's see how you like it.
Oh no, you didn't need to time him out, bad human.
You bastard!
All personnel evacuate. Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here quick! Hurry! Oh! We're all gonna die! Hurry up! Evacuate!
Hop in.
Step on it.
Don't give up! Get moving!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
My balls! All right, let's do it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go for the cheesy Cold War. It's kind of nice to show this off anyway. For tranquilizing Volgin, we get one of the best camos in the game. The Cold War camo. Volgin's camo uniform. Enemies from the Soviet side will hesitate to attack. So we have the Soviet side on the front. The US side on the back. If we're facing the enemy, they will not shoot. But if our back is turned, they will shoot. Pretty clever little gimmick for this camo. The Cold War camo. Volgin! Okay. Do I have everything else that I want here? M60. Yeah, M60, let's go crazy. See, they won't do anything.
Watch out!
take him.
RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge? I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
Round two. Oh, that was a cool shot. I'm gonna save just in case. I'm a little bit scared after what happened yesterday.
You wanna save? I'll get right on it.
When we had that crazy freeze in MGS2. I don't want to have to do all this shit again.
Snake, be careful out there.
Don't worry. You can still hear him there, just barely.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
Son of a bitch!
So because we fucked up those maintenance workers earlier, you can now see that the Shagohod is also pretty messed up. Has a big chunk taken off its health bar, that's why. We'll take out the RPG. Ah! If you're really good there, you can deal way more damage.
only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge. Let's go. I planted 4 C3 charges. Keep your aim steady. 3 more bombs. 2 more left. A little more to the left. Down. Only 1 more left. The shadow. It's here!
Yeah, bad humans. What do you have?
We did it!
It's over.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
I was reading Bad Humans' comment! Blame Bad Humans.
Here goes.
I pressed R1 at the last second, but I don't think it registered. Okay, I'll try and do that, Bad Humans.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
Working!
Okay, that was probably my bad. This fight is a bit of a chore. No matter what difficulty you're on, it's pretty easy. The Shagohod is a bit useless. You're never really in danger here. Shoot the treads, shoot the back, shoot the treads. Oh, please! No, go the other way, Eva! Oh, God!
I can't move!
I bet this fight will be the exact same in Delta.
Did we beat him?
No.
Yeah, maybe she'll have better AI. Maybe.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him. Come on, you blockhead!
All right, here we go. And of course, as is tradition, we have to watch this clown show for a bit first. Come on, Volgin, you can do it. I love how he bounces off her if he crashes into her.
Open fire!
Bam, 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 bam.
Surprise you! What have you done?
Do I have the Mosin? I do not have the Mosin. Look how much damage you deal with the SVD here. It's crazy, even on this difficulty. Although, yeah. It won't be able to land when he's looking at me. That wasn't a headshot. Thanks, Eva. Okay, I want to try and get him to drive over me. I want to do the bad humans thing. That's what I'm trying to do. I guess I need to be within a certain range. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Okay, hold on. Remind me. What did Bad Humans tell me to do again? I wasn't used to seeing that crazy bird's eye view. It wasn't just that bird's eye view, was it? Was that it? Because that was pretty cool. That was high up. During the phase where Eva is distracting him. It resets, but you can get the angle just by walking. It was just that angle you wanted me to get. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Open fire! I can't move!
My balls. My big balls. Whoa!
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
Okay, here we go again. Bike Chase Part 2. Return of the Bike Chase. I want some stun grenades for this. Oh, wrong grenade! What do smokes do? It did affect them. They're hunching over.
Take him out! Not bad.
Love how the game just gives you infinite ammo for this sequence. No explanation needed.
It's an ambush.
They're not going anywhere. Over there!
This is where they should have ended the bike chase here. For me, at this point, I'm okay with the first bike chase sequence. You know, it's big spectacle, big set piece. The cutscenes that you get in between, all building up to the bridge and the C3 and then the boss and everything. And I think it's okay that they have another little sequence as they try to escape again. But it's this part that really drags. You know, we really need 3 whole sequences here? Just one extra little sequence leading into the crash, I think would have been a bit better.
Damn it.
These guys have a unique reaction to your Cold War camo. They just curse here. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Sometimes you'll get set on fire when those land on you. Oh, nice. Bam, bam, ba-da-da-dan. Classy, thank you. Nice.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. Ow! You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
All right. Let's heal ourselves up here. No matter what, we're always maxed out here. Even though Snake says he's running short.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Someone asked there, what happens if you don't have enough supplies? You always have enough supplies. The game will automatically give you full supplies. In the original PS2 version, I think it might be a bit different. I'm not sure if you're always maxed out here, but I think you will always be given just enough. Anyone remember how it is on PS2? Are you always maxed out? I always forget. It's been so long since I played the original PS2 version now.
Do you know what you're doing? Are you stupid or something? Do you have a death wish?
You don't like the box?
Come on, get serious.
I guess she did laugh at us earlier
What do you think you're doing?
when we called her in the box.
Do you know what you're doing? What do you think you're doing?
That's what you get for not appreciating the box.
Yeah, right there. No snake. That's so good. Yeah, right there. Oh, boss, that feels so good. Right there. I know. That feels so good.
She did say earlier that she dreams about her dog sometimes.
me off.
Oh no, she missed. I thought she'd be in just the right position to puke on his leg.
Are you stupid or something? And then, when I was 17... And then, when I was 17... Instant noodles. $35, $26, $34. Up, up, down, down, left, right, I don't remember the rest.
That's the Konami code she's trying to tell us. But in this area,
When I was 17...
in this area, I don't think it does anything, does it?
Instant noodles.
Holding her up for her fucking measurements feels gross.
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox. Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
Okay. I just wanted to see if I could get different Colonel dialogue here compared to the Ocelot dialogue. If you wear the croc cap, I think she has the same reaction as the box.
Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah. The fake death pill?
No! This can't be!
Yeah.
Snake! Snake! You're alive?
I want to get the fake death pill back for the boss. That's the 20 years later. We have confirmation on Eva's English VA. Yeah, we finally know who it is. It's Jodie Benson, as we thought it was. I was already like 90% sure it was her. But cool to have confirmation. Let me see. Okay. All right, Eva, follow me. Yeah, personally, I've always enjoyed that theme that plays for that scene. I think I remember hearing Apache say that he hated that music. It was like his most hated bit of music in the whole series or something. I don't know. I think it works. I like it. I think it fits the dramatics of what's happening on the screen. There's no way Apache has heard it as much as we've heard it.
So tired.
I don't buy that.
I'm so hungry.
Snake, the lake is just over that cliff. Eva should be able to climb it if you help her. Keep her close to you.
Really? You think MGS4 has absurd music choices? Where? Credits? Credits theme fits, I think. Not as well as it would have if it had the original ending, but it fits the tone, I think. Let me switch here. The Seaman song fits. iPod music doesn't even count. I mean, come on, like that's music that you can play in any situation in the game. It wasn't the score that was composed for the game that goes with the scenes. You know, you get like a collection of tracks from the previous game, some other silly themes. Boktai music. You know, that wasn't designed to go with the game. That's just for the player to listen to if they like. What the hell am I doing here? I'm going to be really lazy and wear Spider for a minute here. Ah. Oh my god. Bum, bum, bum. My tactical reloads need a bit of work. Ba-da-la-da-la-bow. Okay, you ready for some nasty shit? For some reason, when you move on to this second area with Eva, and you go into the cure menu, Eva will be naked. That isn't the nasty shit I'm talking about, though. That's okay. I'm okay with that. You get a little boob jiggle when she spawns. But here, if we go into her info in the survival viewer, we can look at her clinical records, her medical history, and also her food history. And if you look through this, you can find some interesting things. All of these are in chronological order. You know, you can see her most recent injuries here at the very top. Cut, stab wound. Gunshot wound, gunshot wound, gunshot wound, gunshot wound. That was me shooting her during the bike chase. Before that, blow sustained, burn, electrical burn. Blow sustained, electrical burn, electrical burn. So this is obviously Volgin on the base, right? And before that, blow sustained, blow sustained, blow sustained, blow sustained, proctitis, lower back pain, electrical burn. If you don't know what proctitis is, it is an inflamed asshole. So, yeah. Lovely. Underneath that, finger sprain, stomach ache, food poisoning, leech poison, broken nail, hypoxia. We keep going down here. Night terror, gastritis, breast enhancement, confirmed, bronchitis. So yeah, a lot of people go through MGS3. They have no idea this even exists here, but there you have it. You can also look at her food history. Loads of fancy stuff here. Grilled duck breast with herbs, gorgonzola cream, Kiefer's favorite. Gorgonzola cream fettuccine, octopus carpaccio, focaccia bread, wine, scallop marinade, Bellini cocktail, tsuchinoko and shark fin soup, contrao, Galova creme brulee with a milk sorbet, filet mignon sautéed Bordeaux style, Yabloko Maloko sorbet. Loads of stuff. All right, let's go, Eva. Ba-dum, bum. Oh, nice. Let's see if I can get this guy without the thermals. There's one guy in the bushes there. You can see his breath. I think. Yeah, there's his breath. You see it right above my gun? So if his breath is there, his head be there. Ah! He reveals himself straight away anyway.
I'm gonna puke. I've had enough.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition, and this Cold War. Think back, when I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow.
Bisexual.
And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wiseman's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wiseman's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me. Let's see what you're made of.
Let's do it. I'm gonna play this in silence.
Excellent, Jack.
I'll see you after the fight. And Solid Snake, thank you for the sub.
Found you. You were faking it? Did you really think I would fall for that? Stop playing dead. That won't work on me. Get up and fight. He's gone. Where is he? Here I come! You're better than I remember. Let's see what you're made of. Five more minutes. Brace yourself. Your skills have improved.
Only 30 seconds left.
Brace yourself.
Could have been a little bit better. It's hard to get the timing perfect on NG Plus because it gives you no time after the shot. I'll take it.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
Patriot. Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
You bastard!
I told you you could trust me.
Snake!
Ocelot! We're not done yet!
Too heavy!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
Monsieur Miller!
My butt!
Monsieur Miller!
Oh shit! A few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it. Eva! What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on! Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve?
Bisexual.
What are you doing? Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing? Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing? Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing?
You bastard!
Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing? Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing?
My butt!
Pick one up already! Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing? Looks like your luck has beat mine again. But why didn't you pull the trigger?
Everybody say, Kojima is God! Kojima is God!
Till we meet again, John.
consommateurs!
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Migs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
All right, let me save just in case something terrible happens. Tropical Hazard, thank you very much for the 68 months. Cheers, everyone.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone
Open your heart and smile for me. You're not the only one afraid to fall in love. Dance with me again and walk this way.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well.
First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it.
You bastard!
Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
box in the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss, and that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive, and she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves.
My butt!
I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States.
You bastard!
KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I am always at the CIA's disposal. Mr. Director.
That would explain everything.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
There we go. There we go. I don't usually hear the sound alerts, but I heard it this time because I'm on my desktop. What is up with this, with the sub sounds? Why are the sub sounds constantly playing? Greg's, thank you very much for the 50 pack. I think that's part of why we're hearing all these sub sounds. But aren't we only supposed to hear it once? And aren't we supposed to see the alert as well? Are we getting every single... Is it showing all 50 of them? Are we getting an alert for all 50? Why is it just the sound, though? Maybe that's the way DRK just has it set up. I don't know. Greg's, thank you for the 50. Zeus, thank you for the 10. I don't know what's been going on, but every resub gets a sound, but the helicopter alert as well. I don't know what's going on here. I think I see what's going on. Okay, it stopped. It was another browser source. It was triggering the old source that I used to use. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, now it should be good. Hopefully, Jesus Christ. Greg's, again, everyone, thank you for all the subs.
Yeah.
Zeus with another 10 as well. Zeus, thank you very much for the 10. Enjoy, whoever got one. Okay, and it seemed like that one played properly. Yeah, sorry about all the random alerts you've been getting. That's probably been happening for the whole marathon. Although that's probably the first time it's repeated like that. Where you just kind of got it spammed out. Okay, hold on one second. Another pretty chunky playthrough, almost 22 hours. And the MGS2 playthrough is something close to that as well. 18 saves, 47 continues, 64 alerts, 217 kills, seriously injured 41 times, damn. 12 life bars used. Only one life medic. 32 plants and animals, 39 meals eaten. Crocodile. There we go. There we go. I don't think I need to save. Actually, I will, just so I have this completed file. I want to do NG Plus again. I don't think I have any other NG Plus file on this. Okay. All right, so it is finally time to start up MGS4. I was thinking of maybe playing some of the trailers for the game beforehand. Get you in the mood. Glenn Q with the 122 months. Jesus Christ. No, I'm still on the Jed. Okay. Ba-da-da-ba-doo. Or we could do the Secret Theater. Did DRK show the Secret Theater? Hold on a second. I thought I had it on this PS3, but I don't think I do. Hold on. Ah, damn. Hold on. Okay, bear with me a second. I'll just look it up on YouTube. Hold up. Give me a minute. Smoochy with the tier 1. Thank you. Be right back. Okay, get ready for Inception here.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Hold up, you're still seeing the green screen? No? PNTN, refresh, man. Jesus, ruining the movie.
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
You must be Sokolov. No, don't. I'm a CIA agent. Why are you so nervous?
What are you?
Huh?
For those of you that don't know what we're watching here, I didn't even explain before we started. This was originally included with MGS3 Subsistence. This is official Kojima production stuff here. Some people often wonder if it's fan-made or something like that when we play The Secret Theater. Unfortunately, this was not included with the HD collection or the Master collection. This just came with Subsistence. Just sort of a gag reel type thing.
Hell, call me Sokolov.
Ooh. Oh, here we go.
You can't defeat me. That all you've got?
Damn it.
Oh shit. That's cheating.
That's a dirty trick.
You coward!
Boss!
Hold your fire!
Come out, Jack.
You lost it.
It's over.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Boss.
What is she after?
Forget it, Snake. Snake.
What are you doing here?
You were thinking about how they taste, weren't you?
I wasn't.
Snake. Stop right there.
Even I wouldn't do that.
Don't lie to me. I could tell by the look on your face. You know something?
Huh?
Humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between... You're not even listening, are you? Don't even think about eating a horse. Got it? Got it?
Yeah.
You're actually going to eat one.
Shut up.
Just don't. In any case, don't tell me you're thinking. You know, sometimes I wonder if you even remember that you were on a mission.
Will you give it a rest?
Quiet, you.
The boss randomly appearing as
The
a
one I've got for
train
you
is the best.
American-made.
$45, huh? Incredible.
How's that?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Huh? Huh?
Do you like it?
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
An ocelot never lets his prey escape. Damn! Bitch! 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 Bitch!
Kaz, is that you?
Got you this time.
It's not over yet! I'm not finished!
Give it up already. Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here. Let's go.
That was a close call.
Snake!
Ocelot!
This is a good one.
We're not done yet.
Damn!
Oh shit.
What are you doing here?
wouldn't shake my hand. Pancake.
And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology.
Huh? Hey. Huh?
The name's Eva.
What?
Halt!
Damn it.
Don't give up!
Aww. Little quiver.
Snake! What's your status? Snake! Snake! Snake, you can't do that. The future will be changed. You'll create a time paradox.
I hereby award you the title of Big Boss.
You've got to be kidding.
Come, we're going to my room.
Love this one.
I have to thank you for waking me.
Desaro, is that you?
Now let's get started. Let's see how you like this.
What are you?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it.
Foolish boy. Take this.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
You disappoint me. I'll get you for this. Prepare to die.
How is he fitting under there? How are they not noticing?
Your end will soon be upon you. Die. Spirits of the forest. I have no regrets.
You can change your future. Take it into your own hands, Jack.
Here we go.
So what about the past?
Huh?
What should I do about the past? How can I change that?
You want to change the past?
Well, in order to grasp the future, the past must be... It's that guy. I have to beat him no matter what. And make that chair mine. I've discovered that he will be the main character in the next game. I've used a time warp to come back, to wipe out the fool that forced me out of my main character's chair. And if Big Boss didn't exist, he would be erased as well.
You've created a time paradox. You can't go changing the future like that. You've created a time paradox. Don't mess with the future. You have to understand the future.
Target sighted. It won't open. Damn it! Huh?
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room.
Hey, what are you doing?
What a beautiful body you have. Like a newborn baby.
Stop.
You can't do that. The future will be changed. You'll create a time paradox.
No!
Look at this scar.
My butt.
Time paradox.
Where am I?
Time paradox.
I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
Hello?
Hey, wrong guy!
You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
You all right?
Well... sorry.
Here.
Snake! Hop in.
Be careful.
Let's go.
Legendary Big Boss. Big Boss's assassination ended in failure, but that doesn't mean I've given up on wiping out Solid Snake. I still have a plan.
Here we go. Look at his sprite here. It looks great. The running animation and everything. He's better ass cheeks here than in MGS2, I think.
Big Boss. I knew I should have killed you.
Jack, you can't meddle with the past. We can only change the future. Take the future into your hands.
The future? But MGS4 is...
There's going to be a 5, right?
It's gonna keep on going, right? I think this, yeah. So what we're about to see now is the first MGS4 teaser. I think that's the earliest example we have of the Kojima Productions logo. It's cool. You see the plane from the start of MGS3. How did his team feel about this part, I wonder? Is this guy okay? Is he gonna come into the office one day and just murder us all? Oh my god, he's still there. He might still be the main character. No, no. Damn, Kojima leaving it on that note. People must have been terrified. It might still be a possibility that Raiden is the main character. Let's go back and watch this one again and talk about some of the details here. So, like I was saying, this was the first MGS4 trailer. Again, we get the first ever Kojima Productions logo. I always wonder if there's a bit of meta commentary in MGS3 about the formation of Kojima Productions. You know how Zero tells Snake at the start of MGS3, if this mission goes well, we'll be officially organized into a unit. It's like a test for Fox to see if they can take on this mission, and if everything goes well, they'll be an official unit. And then, right after the game came out, that was when Kojima Productions was officially formed. And the logo they use is an exact replica of the Fox logo in MGS3. With even the first example of it here showing the cutscene from MGS3. The actual plane from the start of it. Did Kojima know beforehand that, you know, if MGS3, was there some deal made? You know, if MGS3 sells a certain amount, if it's successful, will I be able to have my own official studio within Konami and get licensed to do all these other projects and side projects and things that I want to do? Again, maybe not. Maybe I'm completely off base, but it is kind of interesting, you know. The official formation of Fox. The official Kojima Productions. Is this Kojima's team trying to make MGS3 without him? Or MGS4 without him? Some more background information on MGS4. Initially, Shuyo Murata was going to take over as the main director of the game. You know, Kojima always wanted to pass the series down to his team and get a different director to take over the series. He wanted to do that since 2. A big part of the meaning and the message behind 2. You know how MGS2 is all about these characters trying to pass on their skills and knowledge. The passing on of information and skills and knowledge to the next generation. The story revolves around that theme, and that was also something Kojima was trying to do within his own life with his team making the game. That they too would, you know, that he would pass down this information and that they would go on to create the future without him. You know, Snake's speech to Raiden at the end of MGS2 is supposed to be, in one sense, Kojima speaking to his team about the future of the series. If you watch the making of MGS2, they explain that it was, in part, Kojima talking to his team. And yeah, Shuyo Murata was originally going to be the director of MGS4, but then there was a massive fan backlash. Who is this guy? He shouldn't be the director of MGS4. Kojima has to come back. He's made all the other games. He's not going to come back and finish off his own story, his own series. The end of the Solid Snake saga. Kojima should be doing it. And yeah, there was a big backlash, and eventually he ended up coming back to be the director of the game. So maybe what we're seeing here is a kind of portrayal of what was going on as Kojima was trying to hide. We see the message come up on the screen later, no place for Hideo, no place to hide. That recurring idea comes back in the game itself in MGS4. You know, we see it written on the cardboard box. So we're seeing Kojima hide here while the devs are engaging in battle. Looks like they're struggling. guns to take their seats. So, the first name we see is not Shuyo Murata. The first name we see is Alan Smithy. Alan Smithy is a pseudonym used by film directors who don't want to have any association with the film that they directed. It's a way for them to kind of disown the material that they worked on. Often when they feel they didn't have creative control or final cut or something happened in the production of the film, for them to say, I don't want my name on this. There's a little more backstory to this that barely gets mentioned. Go ahead, Bad Humans. Yeah, enlighten me. But yeah, the first name we see here is Alan Smithy. Underneath that, we have Shuyo Murata, the guy who was supposed to be the director of MGS4 initially. No place for Hideo. No hideout. The MGS1 VAs used pseudonyms, not Alan Smithy, though. That was for another reason. That's supposed to look like a 4, I think. The butterfly is interesting. 1V, IV. Someone was asking in the chat, was this like played before an audience or something? No, the audience sound effects are just a part of it that were inserted. Really shows, again, reinforcing how big a deal this whole Raiden Snake thing was within the fandom. You know, obviously it's expressed in MGS3 through Rykov and all the stuff there that's inspired by the backlash to MGS2. But even here in the trailer for MGS4, first trailer for MGS4, we're going back to this whole Raiden ordeal. All the fans booing Raiden. They really don't want him back as the main character. It was still very much on their mind, this whole backlash. This part is kind of interesting too. Solid Snake in MGS3, it starts with. It's kind of curious. The sound effects as well, it kind of makes me think of a gambling machine or something. What's the deal here? Yeah, the Splinter Cell thing. Solid Snake in. Of course, he's using Big Boss's model here as well, but yeah, it's interesting. Solid Snake in 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it just like, yeah, I don't know. It feels pretty cynical. It's like, yeah, okay, we'll be here forever making MGS. We'll give you exactly what you want. Solid Snake in everything. He's the main character. You know, it's like it's right after they're making a whole show out of who's going to be the main character and the audience's dissatisfaction with Raiden. And then Solid Snake in 3, 4, 5, 6. Ding, ding, ding. It's going to keep on going. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe it has. For PlayStation 3.